And welcome back to Icarus, Elysium solo open world. Where last time we managed to get ourselves some perfect Pac-Mans. Male and female. So these two males, which by the way are twins, there is a pretty big chance they're gonna be perfect Pac-Mans as well. Perfect Pac-Man meaning like one stat on 0 and the rest all on 10. Went for a 0 on figure, minus 80 health on a 3k. It's fine. I rather have the instinct, so I can have my mount carry a lot of miasmic items, poisonous items. Plus 15 mount cargo inventory slots. Always one less, so there's plus 14. Plus the normal, say 2 from the saddle, means the Raptor will have 16 inventory slots. Can carry a lot of miasmic items for me. Let's quickly make it daytime. Consume, 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 and consume food. This one is not gestating, it's not recovering. So I'm actually gonna impregnate her or have her impregnated again. Not gonna do it myself, obviously. I've personnel for that. I have my correctors for that. Hey, there is snow here at the start of the session. Interesting. Here, perfect Pac-Man. On phenotype 1. Another perfect Pac-Man on phenotype 5. The white-head snowflake. Perfect Pac-Man without phenotype. So I can basically choose what I want. Hardy. More health and stam regen per level. Uses some more food, but it's okay. Are they all 3 hardy? Yeah. This way I should actually put the phenotype in the name as well, huh? Actually... Hey Josh. Long time to see, I know, right? Come on. 10, okay. Phenotype 1. You are gonna be phenotype 2. 2? 5. You have no phenotype. There you go. At least now I know which one is which. Especially for the offspring. So since the female has a phenotype 0, if I breed with this one, there's a high chance the offspring will be phenotype 0 as well, no phenotype. But then again, this one I got from breeding with this one, I believe. So, phenotype mutations. No, let's use this one at this time. I'll rename this one as well. The name change does not reflect in the lineage information for the UVs here. Preferable to breed all the stats up to max and all but figure. But instinct? Why instinct? Since it doesn't produce milk. Unless you want the inventory slots. Yeah, for the inventory slots. So if I go out on a raptor and I mine a node with a miasmic pickaxe, I get the noxious crust. I can throw it in the inventory of my mount. If the mount only has 2 inventory slots, the standard 2 from the saddle, it means if I mine 2 different ores, Raptor cannot take any other noxious crust in its inventory no more, and I'll have to carry it myself, taking some miasmic damage. Usually not an issue, because you have like enough health, but if you have the instinct on 10, it will give you 15 extra slots. Well, it's always -1, so you get 14 extra slots. For a total of 16. 2 from the basic saddle and from the saddle, and another 15 -1, 14 from the stud. So if I put the saddle on here, this lady will have 16 inventory slots. So yes, instinct, even though the raptor doesn't produce milk or eggs or butter, purely for the inventory slots. Hey, Silver. Welcome. How you doing? Let's go kill a crazed creature, cause why not? You got yourself stuck in here again, or... Yeah. If they get in between here, this is the only way to get them unstuck. Literally unstuck them. Actually, you should be here with the other 2 perfect Pac-Mans. Going good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fantastic. Hey, it's time for some more Icarus gameplay, so I'm doing fantastic. Look at my claw, the perfect Pac-Man claw. This thing is gonna be a beast. Okay, crazy creature, huh? Where do we have to go? Up there? Sure. Well, let us go. Look at the stamina bar of this guy without any animal foods. Let me put it in such a way that you can see it. It's to the end of here, to the end of hotbar slot 9. Without any animal food. There's your stats at work. Now I'm done with the raptor breeding. So now probably gonna switch to slinker breeding or so, I think. See if we can replicate the results with slinkers. Regen some stam. This guy has plenty of health. The bear does do like 10 damage. 10. Because of the toughness of this toughness stats of this mate. Really wish you could breed the Terranus for phenotypes and stuff. Well, they did promise that they were gonna work on other animals breeding as well. Like at the moment we have farm animals we can breed, and slinker, raptor, like one or two more, like wolves you can breed, I believe. But they did promise us there will be more. So yeah, in time we will be able to breed slinkers as well, or Terranus as well. All I've got access to right now is the Moa, wolves and buffalo because of the base game. As soon as I can, I'm getting slinkers and raptors. Oh yeah. I mean, all you need to do is join someone's open world on Elysium. You don't even need to own Elysium yourself. All you need to do is join someone's prospect who has Elysium and get yourself some animals from there. Back, had to reboot PC due to some updates required to restart. Yeah, those are annoying, I know. Rewards wise, useless, I've plenty of that. Useless, I don't need a fiber, I have more fiber than what I know what to do with. This one I can easily craft myself. Wooden shield. I'm sporting the composite one. So I'll go for some furniture. Oh, talking about slinker. You're coming with me. Last time I brought home a UV slinker, turned into a golden slinker. A phenotype I had not seen before. Unfortunately, I only have like 2 friends who play, and they've only got a base game too. Someday I'll make a raptor happen. Someday, yeah. Als die Afrikaners één dag op een dag. As the South African people say, I'll literally translate it. Someday on a rainy day. I had no idea you talk South African. I do. I do indeed. It was the second language I learned when I lived there as a kid. I mean, I speak English way better than South African, but that's because like I lived there as a kid, but then we went back to the Netherlands and I didn't really speak South African that much anymore, so you know, no practice means your language skills decreases. Yeah, that was the second language I learned. Dutch, South African, English, German, although I don't speak German that well. I've had some French at school, but I was like, yeah, no. French isn't really my language. I still speak a couple of words of French, but not much. Same with Spanish. I mean, I speak a couple of words of Spanish, but not a whole lot. Here, look at this one. Ain't she a beauty? Hola, Unu. Servatsa. Servatsa. A beer. The same with Turkish. Beer, big beer. One big beer. And like swearing I can do in like 17 different languages. But I don't really count that, you know. Lost a lot of my German over the years, hoping to pick it back up. Don't have a long language list. Yeah, German as well. Like, hey, I do speak a bit of German, enough to understand German in general, and enough to make myself understandable. But I don't speak it fluently. Not like English, not by a long shot. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber nicht so viel. Ich spreche vielmals mehr die englische Fremdsprache wie die deutsche Fremdsprache. Okay, so these ones were, I don't know, side by their side. Phenotype 4. The first ones I think I have phenotype 4. From breeding with a non-phenotyped dune raptor female and another phenotype, not sure which phenotype, male. But it's like the first phenotype 4 raptor I get. So I do think this is in part because of these talents. You mentioned about uranium today. How much do you get usually from deposits, rods, and those bars, the inert uranium, the uranium bars? Like, okay, let's see. If we go to uranium. Okay, so you're in the uranium extraction unit. You get raw uranium from it. And from the mobs, you can get raw uranium, radioactive waste, these mainly from the mange wolves. And sometimes you do find the uranium rod. Raw uranium into the centrifuge turns into uranium rod, uranium waste, and like 10 inert uranium ingots. These inert uranium ingots you can use for crafting. The uranium rods you can use for power generation, or you can send them up to the space station. This is your uranium currency in the space station. How much do you get? I don't know. I haven't even finished my first one here on the solo open world. The one, or the two actually, we did on co-op, especially the first one, we didn't skin all the mobs, so we lost out quite a bit there, I think. The amount of uranium rods you get, that one is RNG based as well. Mainly from the deposit, I don't know, I believe like 200 or so, easily. I don't know, I have no idea, honestly. Also, I didn't keep track, like I've been on the extraction site twice now, still not finished. I have no idea how much I brought back total, but it's like from the extractor and from skinning the mobs. Anyway, let me... this one. Control Z. I see what it is. 51. Hold on. There you go. Copy. Phenotype 4. Like I said, the first one I get from Phenotype 4. I haven't gotten any of the Phenotype 4 before. Interesting, it's a twin and they're both called Fang by default. Let's see, this one's just given birth. This comes from a Phenotype 0 and a Phenotype 1. Is that you? Oh, it is a twin. Aha. We get twins again. Nice. No idea what to do with these two. So I think I'm just gonna send them into space. I mean, you need to do something with them, right? Or what I could do is just put them in Fight Club. Because why not? Fight Clubs are the raptors I'm using for uranium extractions. Fight Club, I know, right? So yeah, I'm using perfect Pac-Mans now. Why am I still breeding them? I don't know, just because. Maybe keep this one. Because, like I said, it's the first Phenotype 4 I have on this open world. Fight. I know, right? I'll show you how they fight in a bit, yeah? I'll leave you there, actually grab the shuttle. There's this Phenotype 5. Also Hardy, Dune Raptor, male. Also called Fang. Perfect Pac-Man Phenotype 4, Perfect Pac-Man Phenotype 5. This one is gonna join Fight Club now. I really don't need this one no more. Thank you for your service. It was a pleasure having you. I have a better one now. Why are you here, actually? Anything special about you? Not really. So you should be part of the next Fight Club. I'm actually contemplating dropping a whole bunch of raptors at each possible uranium extraction location. So if I get immediate events, I already have raptors at that location, so I don't have to bring them over anymore. Just for fun. Bet I could find some place to trade with other players for raptors and slings and stuff. Oh yeah, have a look at Reddit. There are plenty of people there who are offering it either for trade or even for free. If you hop over to this Reddit, There's plenty of people there who are offering animals for free. Like all the way up to the perfect ones, phenotypes and everything. The thing for me personally is though, I like the sense of achievement. You know? I mean, I could have gotten a perfect Pac-Man from Reddit or from some other player. Heck, I could have even done it by editing JSON files. But no, I genuinely bred perfect Pac-Mans. I did it all myself. It's all on stream. So Elysium decided to wait with that until I finish all the other missions on the other maps. So I'm sort of in the same situation. Sort of, yours. Yeah, I know. Several hours in the game. I barely touched the missions. It's a regret today. Yeah, I mean, like Olympus missions. If you play the Olympus missions in open world, there isn't really any sense of progress. However, keep in mind Olympus and Styx were made before open world was a thing. Meaning you dropped in fresh for each mission. Now, if you play it that way, then there is a sort of progression on Olympus where you like go to different parts of the map all the time and like you open up more of the map. Because the earlier missions, a lot of the map is like off limits, but you like expand your world basically. You get further and further away from the starting location when you do the missions. After Olympus came out, they brought out Styx, which was actually quite quickly after they brought out Olympus. More as like they never planned on Styx worlds. It's more of a thank you to the people who stayed with the game. Because when it launched, it was a bit of a rocky launch, to put it mildly. For Styx, it is kinda the same. It's also before open world was the thing. But at least you have a couple of shortcuts which you open up in earlier missions. Like, if you don't open up the shortcuts, you can still go around the entire map. You just have to like run around instead of shortcut. Styx is slightly harder than Olympus. And then came Prometheus, at which point open world was a thing already. And the missions kinda reflect that. All those part session-based, part open world-based, but there is a proper storyline in the missions, including the null sector, like a proper storyline. Now, Elysium is the first one which where the missions were developed with open world fully in mind. But yeah, Prometheus is harder than Styx, and Elysium is even harder. So if you play Prometheus first and then Olympus, there is less purpose in doing the missions. Like there's no real sense of progression in missions, and it's very easy. Like even on hard mode, it's just a walk in the park, basically, kinda-ish. So the best way to play all the DLCs would be keep the order. Play Olympus first, and then Styx, and then Prometheus, and then Elysium. I wouldn't recommend starting with Elysium if you're still a noob. Even more experienced players were having a hard time playing Olympus with a level 0 character. So yeah. But yeah, mission wise, do the Olympus missions first, Olympus and its missions, then Styx, then Prometheus, then Elysium. Now when it comes to great hunts, That's a bit of like the odd duck in the bite, because it doesn't add a map, it adds a mission arc to all three the three first maps. So Olympus, Styx and Prometheus. Not yet for Elysium, but devs are working on the Great Hunt's boss for Elysium as well. So we will be getting a Great Hunt's mission in Elysium as well. Now when it comes to Olympus, Olympus is the easiest map. However, the Great Hunts, which introduced the Quarrites are the most annoying to deal with. A lot of people complain about Quarrites being too numerous and in general too hard to deal with, especially if they gang up on you. They are very perceptive, quite fast and very persistent as well. So they will follow you a decent chunk before they give up. Keep that in mind if you start doing Great Hunts. It will permanently alter your open world. So if you once you start the Great Hunts on Olympus, it will introduce Quarrites. You will not be able to get rid of those Quarrites anymore. They are there to stay. Just keep that in mind when you decide to go for Great Hunts. Now Olympus, which is the hardest of the three first maps, gives you the Rime Tusk, which is basically a variant of the Mammoth. A quite tough and potentially annoying one. However, it only spawns in the Arctic. So, meh. Styx gives you the Gargantuans, the big apes. But there is one mission in the tree that turns most of those Gargantuans neutral. Let's see which one here. Most Gargantuan become neutral to players. So if you go through the lower mission tree, Gargantuans become neutral. You don't have to worry about them anymore either. And the Rime Tusks, sure, they can be quite tough. And Glacies is basically the slugs, not the hammerhead slug though, the normal slugs for the Arctic. Polar bears appear in grassland region, but I found they don't appear that often anyway. And if you have creature deterrents around your base, you're good. But yeah, them Quarrites. The first one will have them appear in the desert, and the second one, which you have to do, makes it so they appear everywhere. And they're quite annoying. Yes, just keep that in mind if you plan on doing the Great Hunts. And consume some food. Let's drink something as well. Swap. And swap. There you go. This one can read again. This one we did with phenotype 1. Quarrites ain't a walk in the park, very annoying. I mean, if you know how to deal with them, they are doable. Like, first a pickaxe to get rid of the shield, and then a knife to the face. But, yeah, they are annoying, especially if they start attacking your base and stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely, they are annoying. Very annoying, I know. Okay, let's breed with phenotype 5. I'll breed with phenotype 4 as well, actually, just for fun. when they're rolling around, I know, right? And they do a decent amount of damage to your base. So they roam quite a lot as well. They're very perceptive. So what I did in my Olympus open world, I had like creature deterrents at the edges of the base, and I put another ring around it. So the closest spawn point for the Quarrites was like 1.5 creature deterrent ranges away from base. Because if you only have like a creature deterrent at the edge of the base, like Quarrites will still spawn in here, can wander to here, aggro on your mounts, still fish your base. But if you put a creature deterrent here as well, that means this is going to be the closest where the Quarrites would be able to spawn. Sure, it'll wander a bit, but will never, or about never, wander close enough to actually aggro on the animals in your base. But yeah, I have to admit, usually when I've done the great hunts on Olympus, like I do the missions first, then I do all the great hunts. And then I'm like, okay, I'm done with this open world. I'm gonna start a new one. So I haven't played that much in Quarrite infested. Well, I have played a fair amount in Quarrite infested open worlds, because again, they start all the way in the beginning already. But yeah, once I've finished either this or that path, once I've done the Quarrite boss, then I'm like, okay, next open world. So only mid-term, not really long-term open worlds with the Quarrites. But again, they're very annoying, definitely. Let's see, in the morning we'll go and continue the uranium extraction again. These are full, oh yeah, purple pills. It's in a cave, so I'm using purple pills to get the cave sickness away. Now if you have a purple pill active, you don't even get the cave debuff, which usually cuts your stamina in half. So you grab a purple pill first, consume a purple pill, and you don't even have the cave debuff. Very helpful. At least you don't have to worry about cave worms in the uranium tunnel. So there's that. I have 4 of these extractors now, organic extractors, to fill up my oil barrels, just because I can. Add spoiled plants. Way higher density when it comes to... What is it, by the way? No, it's not. I don't know, I'd have to check how much oil you get, or biofuel you get from one spoiled plant. This is a 1-for-1. I don't know. Don't know what to do with all the fiber no more. So how about we make a fiber cupboard? There you go. You can never have too many cupboards. So when it comes to uranium, when you use the centrifuge, you turn a uranium ore into 1 uranium rod, 1 uranium waste, and like 10 inert ingots. Look at how much I have here. So you have an idea of how many, or of how much raw uranium I have turned into uranium rods already. Partially from the mobs spawning during the uranium extraction, and partially from the extractor itself. I have like 80 uranium rods still lying doing nothing, which I can use to which I can basically send up to space, you know, use for currency. 5, 4 and 5. Okay, let's say we go on another extraction event. Let me top up my food a little bit. And now I abandoned my faith. I'm no longer eating meat only. I'm eating even a veggie pie, but it's for a good cause, you know. It's for a good cause. Yeah, phenotype 1. I have 2 of those anyway, so... Where are you going? You hungry? Well, I was planning on feeding you. Okay. And I'm gonna grab the hot drinks in my inventory and not in the pouch. Okay. Let's go continue our extraction event. Look at the stamina bar, including the animal food. All the way till end of hotbar 0. Quite decent, I would say. But then again, this is a perfect Pac-Man, so... Ignoring the drone. Can't be bothered. There's our wind turbine. Barring the extractor. Okay, I'm gonna start out with this one active already. Let's make sure you are prepared. Okay. Here we go. Oh, around. Down, one further down. Keep you here, just inside the circle. Turn this thing on again. So all I need to do now is skin. Skin the mobs that spawn in for this event. I'm gonna grab a hot drink though. Alpha Skolmet. You can see a couple of these guys have put things on fire talent. See, this is all I need to do now. Because of having my raptors there. You can carry that. See, raw uranium. Hey chicken, how you doing? And welcome to today's stream. This wave. I'm like kicked out so far. They don't stand a chance. How's the stream? Not bad, not bad. As you can see, we're running the extraction event a bit again. Now if you go too far away from the extractor, it will actually shut off. So you have to stay reasonably close. Basically within the circle of those glowing pylons. Doing great after vaporizing all the mosquitoes living in the stairway. Like more than 70. Mosquitoes, they are so annoying, I know, right? I'm glad you got rid of them. Now all you need is an achievement, like, for killing all the mosquitoes. Think you folks kill something over here? Yes you did. Another wave. Lovely. Okay. My raptor back home just giving birth. Oh, I completely forgot to consume this one. Don't need the spoiled meat, don't need the acidic glands, we'll grab the rest. That must be a wraith, judging by how far away it died. You heard the thing turn off, that's because I'm too far away. Not because it's empty, but it's because I'm too far away. Yeah. No, it starts again. I get within the range of the pylons. Where's my drop-off? Right here. You grab those, I'll stay a bit to the side. Stay in a lower radiation area so my radiation doesn't go up too quickly. sure I didn't miss anything. Drop on those, go on those. Nothing outside the ring. Nope. Good. This also... Ooh, it's done. It's finished. It's completed. It's emptied out. Took a while though. That took a while. So again, let's make sure there is nothing outside the area that still needs skinning. See, these things are off as well. They're no longer glowing. No. I think we have finished this one. Okay, now I should have a power tool in a pouch somewhere. Electricity tool, I should say. There you go. Extract is a heavy item. I will leave the rest. So next time I don't have to put power line all the way from the outside again. I can just hook it up to the existing power line. One last check to make sure. No, I didn't miss anything. Good. Now these guys can stay here. I don't care. Don't need them anymore. They weren't fit for breeding anyway. So I'm gonna ride this guy home. Decrease stamina use while sprinting, or do more damage, or actually go for here. Ability to sneak while mounted. So we can do the crouch sprinting. There we go. I will, however, pick up the wind turbine here. And you can go there. I'm gonna bring all of this back home as well. Don't need this shed here anymore. Congrats, thank you. Yeah. These guys' food buffs are still active. I think thanks to the silage, which makes the other food buffs last longer. Now we have to start looking for another uranium vein. Then I can bring the second Fight Club group to the second vein. Yes, I've made a nuclear reactor as well. Boom. I'm gonna send these 80 up, because why not? Why not? Like, I have a full stack in the reactor anyway already, so... West. And I'll have a look, see if there's any exotics to be sent up as well. Yeah, that's gonna be the first 80 uranium I'm sending up on Elysium. The green medicine has run out. So I should grab myself a new one. Give me a page. In the page I will put the shack, storage, power production, and this together with this can go there. Oh, chicken laid an egg, by the sound of it. We have meat we can drop off, if we have slot for it, that is. There you go. Vestiges. Skullmoon Prime vestiges. They're all worth 200 Ren a pop, if I'm not mistaken. Look at how many I got. Very nice side effect of running the uranium extraction. Condensed enzymes. Side effect of running the uranium extraction. Let's see. Swap these two. Because I want to go to Eden with all these. Hey, why not? Let's grab a green anti-radiation medication. To get my radiation down, I'll also grab an extra red one, because the one has run out almost already anyway, so consume. There we go. Don't need the light no more. Yeah, the previous run I stayed at the uranium extraction thingy until my taxidermy knife completely ran out, and I lost a big chunk of my miasmic knife as well. That's how much animals I skinned, how much mobs I should say I skinned. Did you get the third stomach slot already? You did. Good. Yeah, sure, do a bit more damage. I'll give you the last of the animal food, seed animal food. I need to make more. Luckily I have tons of seeds as well as wheat. Quickly head over to Eden and sell all the skullmud vestiges. Sandstorm is a bit of green one, so should be fine. A little bit hot, so let's actually drink some cold water. Get the temperature down a little bit. Now I can't see where Eden is. Normally I just go towards the big satellite dish. This time we're gonna put a marker down. Yes, the sandstorm in combination with the radiation. Can't really see much in the distance. This big satellite dish. Very helpful, you know, if you want to hide your shelter. Then you put a big satellite dish on top of it. Yeah. You stay there whilst I go to the guy here. Hey.
What can I get her?
How about this? How many? 62. 20 Ren, not 200, but 20 Ren. Still. There you go, 1200 Ren. Easy. Nice extra bonus from running the uranium extraction events. Okay, let's see. Here there was no uranium vein, there was no uranium vein there. We emptied out that one. I believe here is another potential one. No idea where the others are. But we have this very handy device. Where is it? Here. Called uranium locator. Tells us somewhere that direction, somewhere south, huh? Yes, west of south. Don't tell me it's still pointing to this one, because it's empty. Okay. Well, let's head back to base and do a check from there. Thereabouts is the tunnel entrance. This guy can crouch sprint to regen his thumb while still being fast-ish. Mosswood, so weather event in the swamp. Don't care. Oop, don't fall off. Yeah, the raptors are so fast that it sometimes kind of breaks the game, as in sometimes the game has trouble loading in everything quick enough. Because the raptor is so fast. Since this guy isn't max level yet. I'm quickly killing some animals with it. Oh, you did that one. Huh, interesting that you haven't despawned yet. I would have thought Eden was far enough away from here for the carcass to despawn. Apparently not. Fine with me. Cribbler. And that one there is. There's another stalker carcass. And we're sheltered. Good. Radiation is down to like manageable levels, like no negative effects. Consume, 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 and consume. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at other stuff to send up. Let's send up all the red exotics, for why not? Let's see, 8, 9, 10, so 1, 2, 3, this is like half the pot. This should fill the entire pot. I think. Don't need the red exotics down here. And we still have plenty of exotics, proper exotics left for serums. So let's send these up. Add, add. There you go, see? Deliver to station. And what's gonna be? 1888. 300. Well, I made screen prints, so. There you go. 300 purple. Let's have a quick look. 176 red. And 80 uranium. Not bad indeed, eh? Not bad indeed. Okay, that brings our total for this character to 5143 ren, 1918 purple, 350 red, 450 uranium, and 98 biomass. One of each, so give me 2 of each. Consume 1 of each, and the other can go in there to fill these up. Yeah. Good. This should get rid of the last of my infection. Okay, let's see. So this one resulted in a 0 phenotype. Which I'm not sure I'm gonna keep, because like, you know. I have, this one is like an exact copy of the mother. 0 phenotype, perfect Pac-Man. So I might just go forth and kill this lady. Stay. Or maybe I'll send her up to space, or I don't know. I mean, I have 74 mines around here already, so Actually, you're gonna... This is a... twin, hey? Yeah. Okay, I'll put them both into Fight Club then. Okay. I won't kill them. I'll put them into a Fight Club. That does mean start putting some fight talents in. Oh. So, no phenotype. This is one I think I brought down the last one. And at least she doesn't have any negative stats. So there's that. Bold bloodline. Less physical resistance, but 2 more max stam for every level. So it will be, what, 100 tops. Actually, on 450, make it 550. That is not bad. Like over 20% stamina increase. That's not bad. Anyway, you. I'm gonna go to Fight Club as well. So at least you're useful. Let's put it that way. Twins again, eh? And there you go. Grab the saddle. First talent point. Oh, you need a special mammoth saddle. Again, at least no no negative stats. And for this one, mammoth as well, I would say go Pac-Man with a figure on 0. This thing has a base health of almost 9k. Almost 7k, sorry. So what's 80 health on 7k? It's like what? 1.1% or something? Like nothing. So once we can start breeding mammoths, that's what we're gonna go for. 0 figure. Stumpy is a male. Snowfall's also a male. Yeah, reflex 2 and instinct 2. So instinct 2, we have 15 slots. If we move the saddle to this guy, look at that, 26, almost double. Which is interesting, because this one only has instinct of 4. So I'm not sure why there's so many more inventory slots. But... I know. There is a talent here. There you go. More melee damage, less slots. So all this one already has, and 0 here anyway. So this one for... as a war mammoth, and then this one is a transport mammoth. Why not? Don't remember, have you done all the missions on this solo save on this map? No, I have not. Two reasons for this. Why I haven't done them yet. Well, kind of three. The third one being, I don't want to rush it too much. But Evolution is bugged. Both on this solo open world and also on the co-op open world. It tells you to like catch a gribbler and tame it. The moment the taming reaches 100%, the keep it calm and keep it fed meters, they go back to 0. They untick. And once you claim it, the checkbox for tame a gribbler gets unchecked as well. You have to start all over again. So I can't do evolution. It's bugged. And then there's Reckoning, which is like the final mission here. I haven't done it yet because of the hiccup issues with the dedicated server on this open world. As long as that has not been fixed, I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure I want to do this mission because I know there is going to be a decent amount of fighting. And I don't want my server to start acting up in the middle of a fight. That's what's gonna get you killed. So, no. I first want the devs to fix the DS hiccups, and hopefully it can be fixed on existing prospects as well. And only then I will do the final mission. Is indeed, well, it's only on the server, or at least I have only heard people about this on a dedicated server, not on local. So yes, I could transfer the file to local and run my solo open world local, but I don't like the performance decrease. I mean, I'm already running like 50 FPS. Again, mainly because of this. So, if the performance drops even further, then it's not that fun playing either. So, yeah. But the thing is, like, I have this only on the solo open world. I have no problems on the co-op open world. So there must be something in the prospects, in combination with the dedicated server, that is causing the hiccups. Now, I'm not the only one. I know this for a fact because I've been talking to other people having the same issue. Started to post about this on the Discord as well. So yeah, I want that to be fixed before I do the final mission. Nice the food. I can do another harvesting run. Okay, so as usual we start out with a worker bee, because apparently last time I forgot to take it out. I'll leave the wheat for now. First gonna go for the plants I use for animal food. I know I can sell this stuff to the trader for a bit of extra rent, but too much of an effort. I'm too lazy for that. And the other one I use for animal food is the tomatoes. There we go. split it over 4 food troughs. Four and a half, so this was 1 1/4. And let's see, 9, so it's 2 1/4. Actually, no. 6, 7, 8. So 2 per. Or 3. Yeah, whatever. There's a food trough. And then the one in the nursery. Orange storm coming in. Which you don't really care about too much. Because we are sheltered. Why did the music stop? Well, we still have game sound, so... There you go. Fiber. Tainted plant DNA. And spoiled plants. Throw in there. Okay. Next is the wheat. Turn off the sickle, because I don't get tainted plant DNA from wheat anyway. Wheat in a bit. So 40. Oh wait, I have 800. Give me 1,000 seeds. Where did I put the fiber seeds? Up here? Yeah. Give me 1,000 of these. Give me like 100 of those. Anything I want to harvest here? Nope. There we go, back here. Turn you on. Corn for cornflower. Avocados for veggie oil. Soybeans for veggie oil. Turn this one off. Because sugarcane, again, you don't get tainted plant DNA for anyway, so why waste the charge of the sickle? Too bad you can't move NPC traders on Olympus closer to your base, like with the NPCs on Elysium. Yep. Yeah, well, I say yep, but then again, I have I've only been playing Elysium since it came out, so yeah, my experience is Eden exclusively, or Elysium exclusively. But Elysium indeed, you can move them around. So you say you can't do that on Olympus, eh? That's too bad. That's a bit of a pity. Tainted plant DNA, let's quickly drink something. Veggie oil from avocados, veggie oil from soybeans, corn flour. I'm gonna wait with the wheat until my crafting of the sheet animal food has been completed. Oh, let's make some more veggie oil from soybeans. Another 4. Okay, and then we can make some wheat flour, 35. Good. Then we can cube sugar cubes. You can go there. Grab the veggie oil. And we'll grab the flour as well. We'll throw it all in the stove. Soybean for veggie oil. Use it for biofuel. I'll use it for cakes. Some, like if you want to craft a gun, you need veggie oil is like 1. Armor stand is 1 veggie oil. We also need veggie oil for cakes. Two veggie oil per cake. Not a whole lot, I know. But do I need it for biofuel? Well, let me show you this. I have 600 liters of biofuel already waiting in these organic extractors. Plus another 600 here in case I really urgently need biofuel. Hello. Look at that. We got ourselves another snowflake. Phenotype 5. Male. From a phenotype 5 male. Still the hardy bloodline though. All my perfect Pac-Mans are hardy. Uniraptor. Copy. Stay for now. So, oh, this is a male, it's not a twin, huh? Well, oh, hold on, this is a male as well. Okay, so then it is most likely a twin, but one blocking the food trough for the other. I reckon this guy will be phenotype 5 as well. And let's quickly make it daytime. Daytime it is. Swap the sickle. Swap the lantern. To be fair, biofuel needed really at the stage when you have electric or nuclear. That organic thingies will be useful. Don't forget, the natural oil refiner makes oil out of biofuel. Is it really needed? No, I can rely on my my crude oil refiner. This one, crude oil refiner, turns crude oil into oil. No crude oil network to connect it is it is actually connected, but this one is slower then the biofuel one, then oil refiner, organic oil refiner, what is this one called? The natural oil refiner. The crude one is slower, but the crude one has a constant influx of crude oil. Won't run out. This one will pull all those 4 dry. So, yep. Hey Pitaka. Welcome, how you doing today? So yeah, this one is faster, the natural oil refiner. But if you want to keep up with turning biofuel into oil, you need, I don't know, 5, 6, I don't know exactly how many, of the organic extractors. Even 4 can't keep up with one of those. But yeah, if you do have the biofuel already in here, and all 4 are filled with 150 liters, and they all have like stuff waiting to be turned into more biofuel, it is actually nice and quick to make oil in here. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's my fault for keeping it on follow. Then weird things happen. Actually, this is 0. This is not even one of the... I must have brought it up before. This is not one of the Neophenotype 5s. This is the previous one. And this one. Copy here, paste there. Set to stay. Put a salon. I'll bring you upstairs as well. Wasn't there supposed to be a Juve in here? No, it was a twin who grew up. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Good thing I have a railing around the place here. What's the chocolate one? Yeah. This guy. You have a saddle? You have. If you're thirsty, then go the other way around, idiot. Why is it? Oh, damn it. Close the doors. You come back here. There's a freaking water trough right next to the guy. But he acts like he's like too good to be drinking from the water trough where all commoners are drinking from. There's literally a water trough right here. You're thirsty? Here. Yeah? That one. What the hell? You're hungry? Really, these guys. I don't know what's going on with the pathing of the raptors, but there's definitely something wrong with it. Something seriously wrong with the pathing of the raptors. No idea where the snowflakes went. Similar issues the other day with the slinker. Had a water trough in front of him, yet he still was thirsty, being down to 50% or so. I mean, it can happen if when he gets thirsty, the water trough next to him is empty, and then he's like focused on another water source. And he's only gonna unfocus once you give him something to drink manually. But that's definitely not the case here. These water troughs are all hooked up to the water network, so there should be always water in there. No, the trough wasn't empty, it was full. Yeah, I mean, something indeed seriously wrong with the pathing with some of these animals. Let's see, you can go back there. Yeah, I had to give him water myself, because that time he didn't even drink from the lake. I know, right? Dang annoying. If you're freaking hungry, just take one step to the side and then you can reach the freaking trough. Okay, let's see if the snowflakes found a way back. Ah, did, good. He's thirsty. He's gonna try to get to the lake instead of drinking water from there. Or there, or whatever. Mark my words. Okay, I can bring this one back up. Grab you. Put the eggs away. There you go. Consume, 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 and consume. I need to make more cakes. Okay. Let me... Oh, I need to make butter again as well, huh? Let's start with 2 chocolate cakes. Well, actually, no. First gonna grab 4 mature coconuts, and I'll make 2 coconut cakes. And then I'll make the chocolate cakes. In the meantime, I'm gonna make a bunch of cream. How much cream can we make? 19. Make that 18. Because every 3 cream I can turn into 4 butter. So I want a multiplication of 3 for the cream. Ooh, animal fat is a limiting factor, huh? Guess what? Another 16, make that 15. Actually, you know what? Clear the queue. Max 21. So 24 total. Good. I'll grab the empty milk bottles in a bit. I grab this guy, huh? Should be southwestern-ish. I wonder if it's actually still pointing to this one. It shouldn't. No, I halved like half the distance now to this one. Here I had like 10%. Here I have like 30%. So if it was this one, I would have expected to be like at least 40% now. So I don't think it is this one. Then the question is, where is it then? Is there something behind here? I have no idea, I don't think so. Because there's not a whole lot of space to go there from here, and the same goes here as well. If you get over here, I don't think you can pass here. It would be too close to the map border. But if it's not here, then I wonder where. I wonder maybe somewhere in a cave in the back wall here? I don't know. Why is Odin downstairs? He's in that hurry or that thirsty. But since he wants to wander off, I'm gonna put him to the hitching post. And again, one of the freaking raptors got himself stuck there. Hook you up to here and then to there. Come on. That's a new bot message. It's a very polite bot. Bot says netjes hi. And then some kind of hi bro and then some kind of code. Like I said, that one is new. Well, bot is a bot, so bye. Okay. I want to wait till... Oh, this is done. Good. I can start making... Need more salt. Do we have a storage with salt? Don't think so. No. Interesting. What do we have drill-wise? Biofuel? Oh, electric drill. Salt. I have found a salt in G10, keep it 2. Not in a cave though. Or is it one in the middle here? Ah, probably. I think... Are we gonna need an electric drill? Nah, I think a biofuel drill with 2 cans should be good. In the meantime, I will grab some salt from here, so I can at least make the butter. And then we'll go and place the biofuel drill on the salt vein here, the one right close to the enzyme geyser. Then when that's done, we'll take... Shall we take a slinker for a change? Why not? We'll take midnight. We'll go in over here, see if we can get a closer reading on the next uranium vein. Because I don't think it's supposed to still point at an empty vein. Don't think it's supposed to do that. These ones I can fill up again. Oh, actually, why not right now? No better day than today. Let's see where to go. There's the cow. Good. There's 4 balls. This is a cow with low stats. Keep that in mind. So this one is running past a food trough to get to another food trough. I am sure I did not set any limitations on food troughs or something. So I have no idea why my animals do this. Anyway, let's put the milk bottles away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a bit. In one go. There you go. How's my cakes? My cakes are finished. The eggs can go back in here. Okay, then I kind of miscalculated. I need an extra slot there. Luckily we had a room in the deep freeze here to move the raw meat in. Okay, salt the cake pieces. Don't need to salt the cake itself. Just throw it in the deep freeze. Freeze. Drop, drop. There you go. And forest butter. Done. 16 butter. Throw that in the deep freeze. Let's go grab a slinker. Why not? Is this gonna fit a slinker? No, it is not. Slinker is the last icon here in the list. You can see it's not on this list. So no speed saddle for the slinker, meaning slinkers are gonna have to use normal saddle exclusively. Unstuck this guy. Go back and stand over there. Did I have a slinker with a saddle? Okay. Well, I have a saddle on me, so. Mufasa. Gonna be you and me, buddy. More leech health. Leeching, by the way, in contrast to the healing for the raptor, the slinker can do a leeching with each attack. So every time you attack with a slinker, there is a chance of him leeching health. Where in contrast, the raptor has a heal on kill. So only the moment he kills something, he heals up. Meaning the Slinker is better if you go fight a big animal. Because like lots of attacks on that animal also means lots of opportunities to leech. And the Raptor is better to take out groups of animals. But more kills is more healing. It's the difference between the health leeching and the health regen on kill. Let's see, somewhere over here, I believe. There you are. Should have brought a beacon. I should have, but doing it this way, it first empties out this biofuel can, and then it's gonna do this one. Do it on high stacking ores. If you do it on a low stacking ore, the drill will run full before the first biofuel can is empty. So not really useful. You'll cause it to like have less or drill less before it runs full. High stacking ores like titanium, platinum, coal, you know, the stuff that stacks 100, and definitely the salt which stacks 500. You can use the double biofuel can trick. Salt, you might even be able to use 3 biofuel cans, and benefiting from using 3 biofuel cans, I should say. But I have to check that the first time I go and empty out that drill. As soon as I know how much salt it can mine on one singular can of biofuel, I can see whether or not it's actually useful to have 3 biofuel cans in. Don't care about the weight for this one. The Slinker, I'm not going to use a Slinker for hauling freight. We have better animals for that. And I want him to stay alive though. So take less damage and have more health. There you go. This one does work. Prevents nearby hostile Slinkers from hunting. But we don't really care about Slinkers no more. Not at our current level. Actually... Nope, Mufasa. I'll actually give you some proper food this time. And we'll go into the Arctic. We're gonna see if there's some uranium to find. Also a very useful skill on the Slinker, again personal opinion, but is the 100% fall resistance. When the Slinker was introduced, or when Elysium came out, fall damage resistance was kept at 99%. So even though you had a skill which said like 100% fall resistance, there was still, you still took a tiny bit of damage, like 1%. Like on a, what's this guy's health anyway? 4.5k, so you would lose like 45 health. Which isn't a whole lot, eh? But they since changed it to be a proper 100% fall resistance. So I can basically jump out of an airplane with this kitten here, and it will not take any fall damage. And because I went back on the back of the Slinker before he had regenerated all his Stamina, there's no stamina bar no more. So I have to wait for the stamina to refill, which has happened by now. Okay, let's see. I think it's still pointing to that one, even though it is fully mined. Okay, that's annoying, because it means I have no idea where the next vein is. The next vein to harvest. Can you get out of here proper? Yes. This way. I have to find another way to get past it over. Oh yeah, this is the one which is like full width of the valley here, huh? Okay, now we just go here. Oh, I was running the wrong way. I wanted to go that way. Then we just go around here. Who cares? I wanted to go to the other side of the tunnel and do another scan from there. Is the uranium locator only pointing to the closest potential exotic uranium location? Maybe. Okay, let's see map-wise where we are. I have to go past there. I think it's empty. It enters in here, if I'm not mistaken. See? 0 damage. Quite useful talent on the slinker, I'd say. Quite useful indeed. Ah, the other side here. Here's the other side of the tunnel in which we did our uranium extraction. Yeah. Okay, that means I have to manually search for other potential locations. Like I said, I believe there is one here. Yeah, this is where the one base is, which we had to check for one of the missions, or wait for a meteor event to happen and hope uranium vein respawns close by. Oh, Yeti. Shall we take out the Yeti? Let's do it. Why not? Hello, big buddy. Have to be careful not to knife my sling away. Easy. Yeah, good knife is definitely helpful when taking on Bigfoot. Oh yeah, where are we at? There, let's just go back to base. Now, when it comes to meteor events and respawning off, Elysium used to have a semi-dynamic number of meta deposits, but always guaranteed X amount of uranium deposits. But meteor events only tended to happen if there was 5 or less than 5 meta deposits still present. Now imagine if you had like 8 meta deposits and you harvested 2. You would have expected a meteor event to happen, however it did not happen no more. The other way around actually. Now they change it. It's now a fixed number of meta deposits. I'd have to check for the exact numbers, but fixed number of meta deposits, and if even one is emptied out, meteor event should happen. But again, that will just check. Hey, is there at least X meta deposits in? When did they change it? Last update or the update before? Was the update before when they introduced the UID hardening? I can't find the numbers no more. I don't know anymore exactly which update they changed this in. Fixes. I'm trying to quickly find these numbers in the patch notes, but or is it for this week's update? I thought they already, no, I'm pretty sure they implemented, oh yeah, here. Meteor shows happening less often than expected because of a random chance. So it was in last week's update. Oh, there were some numbers in here, I thought. Nah. I don't know. But they did change the logic there. So, I don't know, maybe I need to empty an exotic's vein in order to trigger a meteor event. Okay, they're swarming. Shotgun. Here they come. No, they're no longer coming. They gone. Okay, let's quickly run back to base. Going the right way, right? Yeah. What would you prefer between trench, shotgun and hunting rifle? Depends on what you want to use it for. Like for those Vespers, shotgun is ideal. Because it has a bit of a spread, you know. For long range shots, definitely go for the hunting rifle. So yeah, what would I prefer? Depends on what I use it for. Again, for Vespers, give me the shotgun any day. However, if I'm in the desert and I have to take out an NPC tower, I'd rather have the hunting rifle. Because with the hunting rifle I can snipe off the soldiers. So every gun type has its own use. There's food troughs behind them and water troughs and everything, so why are they trying to break through there? Water trough, food trough there. Looking at Mufasa. A bit more health. There you go. Oh, didn't I have a worker bee in the beehive still? Well, not anymore. I used it up, I think. No, I didn't. I did take it out. Good. Time to head to bed. See you tomorrow at some point, probably. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Friday. Tomorrow's Friday, so it's gonna be patch notes and gameplay. So there will be. I will be playing again tomorrow, indeed. Thanks again from before. You're welcome. Take care. Have a good night. A great rest of your stream. Thanks, man. Thanks for popping in. Have yourself a good night's sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, this can go in there as well. This can go there, and the bones can go here. Yeah. I could well swap that. Make more crushed bone. Drop off the meat. Is there room for this? There is. Good. These can go in there, and then there is some silk. There you go. More uranium runs tomorrow as well, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't know. I don't know whether or not we finished the last. Yeah, I think we finished the last uranium run on co-op last week. So we finished two uranium extractions there. One here and the other one there, I believe. So I have no idea what we're gonna do tomorrow. Like if the patch notes is any indication, like about what is next week. So for this week should be crystallized ruby in the workshop. No idea what else is gonna be in there. So I don't know. But we'll just have to wait and see. But I myself am going for a quick smoke first now. It is daytime anyway, we're not running anything, so. Time will tell, indeed. I mean, I could have looked in Discord experimental branch to see what else is new this week, but I haven't. I haven't spent that much time in Discord this week, actually. So usually I keep an eye on the experimental branch channel as well to see what's going to be new and all. Didn't really have much time the last week. So, but we'll see. 54 and 54. So we got twins. Also Mufasa. Let me guess, you were still set to follow. Okay, I'll bring Mufasa to the pen area again, and then I'll go for my smoke. You know what? I'll leave you here. So close by if I want to ride a slinker again. Okay. But like I said, it's time for me to go get a smoke. Let me give a aerial overview of the base. Like so. And then I will be back in a couple of minutes. And we are back. So, what I want to do is put a beacon at the salt. Drill. I should actually update my notes as well. Salt is a biofuel drill. I want to make a biofuel radar so we can look for exotic vein. Don't I have the tier 3 on the biofuel one unlocked? Well, I have now. And I'll make electric extractors. So we need 10 gold, 12 iron, 2 glass. 10 gold. 12 iron, 2 glass. And like 8 iron nails. Go. The gold turn into gold wire. And then we can make the biofuel radar. The electric one is faster, I know, I don't care. And then I also want 2 wind turbines and 2 extractors. So give me 10 more gold wire and 50 aluminum ingots. So 10 more gold ingots for wire. And 50 aluminum ingots. 50, thank you. Then we can make 2 wind turbines. This does mean, though, bringing a radar and 2 extractors, that I'm gonna need a mount with at least 2 heavy slots. Either that, or I go for the determining the location of the exotic vein first. Well, actually, I have 2 in oh yeah, it's just 2 in 10 all the way up here. There's 2 veins there. You know what? I'll go for 1 vein first, and once that one is done, I'll do the other one. Give me 40, or should I just go? You know what? Yeah, no, 2. So 40 iron ingots. Let's also smelt a bunch of iron ore into ingots, because we're running low on the iron ingots. I'll go for 1 first. And then when that one is empty, then we can make empty out the other vein there. On another map than Elysium, I would probably have said, you know what, I'll grab Let's see. Decrease stam use while sprinting. Could have done this one. Anyway, on another map than Elysium, I probably have said I'll grab the buffalo with cart and I'll go for it. Elysium though, it's a bit more dangerous to walk around, so we'll go this way. We'll do it this way. Do it a little bit careful. We have to go to the far end of the swamp. And let's see. Feed you this. And feed you that. There we go. Good as well, you know. And another slinker bites the dust. And let's see, swamp means up and over. Up and over. Cheery, cheery, cheery. The slinker actually isn't a bad animal for in a swamp. So you can run off cliffs without having to worry about fall damage. I decided to go on the raptor today. So left and left. And cliffs like this. On a slinker you just run off, you don't care. On the raptor you have to take fall damage into account, it's too far around. Let's see. Okay, we can get up here. Good, can we go around? Oh, red storm even, huh? That's no good. That's no good at all. Be careful now, don't run off cliffs. Do keep going. If I'm not mistaken, there is a waterfall behind the exotic veins where you can take shelter. So that's where I'm going for. Cool. Can we get up the waterfall here? Swim up, please. Good. The red storm, we're already starting to take damage. Yeah. Follow the river upstream. Take shelter in the cave. storms are no joke. Where's the parcel here? Exotics. Another wind turbine. There we are. Continue. Cross the river. There we are. Better be light. At least we're out of the storm now. And I will grab a purple pill, just in case. There we go. Good. Now we can await the storm here. Let's drink some. And it's like really dark in here. Yeah. And get off your mind no longer works. I fixed that. But hey, we have our extractor set up. So there is that. So interestingly enough, there's no cave here, from the looks of it, but it is also sheltered. So I think we're good here. Now the whole thing with placing down extractors and then running away is make sure you clear the local wildlife directly around the extractors before leaving them. So what we're going to do when we go back, we're going to empty them out, just in case. And then we continue our way back to base. Now, since I am here anyway, there is supposed to be a cave or a tunnel here. Last time we couldn't find it. I'm gonna try again. Try and find the tunnel here. So if that works, we can cut through here and go through the relatively safe desert. Okay. I think we're good to go. Sounds like a drone. It's just a scout drone or a hunter. Which one is it? It is one of the poison flies coming this way. No, yes, no. No, it's flying back. Okay, good. I was just wondering. Now, around here there is supposed to be another exotic vein we saw last time. There you go. First 42 exotics are in. Good. Now let's see. No, I need to go there. So I shouldn't have gone down here. Should have stayed up. It's okay though. We now know we can actually swim up here. At least we could before. There we go. A little zig and then a little zag. So go up here. In here. Inventory, consume, 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 and consume. Okay. Follow the valley here, the ravine, whatever you want to call it. Is there something akin to a cave here? Ah, there is a cave. Let's see, is this indeed a tunnel? Or did we actually find this tunnel? Like the only one we actually found leading out of the swamp here. I think we have traveled through here. Hold on. Lithium. There you go. You can carry that. Another lithium. Don't mind if I do. We got that as well. Yeah, see here is the desert sand. Okay, I see health bar there. Okay, there we go. See, there's the desert. Anything else to explore here? I believe behind here was a tunnel leading here, which is then bringing us to the mission area of the last. Here, I think, eh? Of the last mission. I believe it was behind here. Nothing special here. So let's just make a run for it. So, full health again. I think we did check this one already, right? Where are we at? Yeah. Oh, we can quickly take out the sandworms. Let's do that. Like I believe we checked here, but there was no active vein. No, see? The pylons are lights off basically, so Nothing there. We have to go there for the worm. I'll quickly eat one of those. Oh, I'm over encumbered, by the way. We don't want that. So guess what? You can carry some stuff. Do more damage. And then let's continue. Let's go take out the worm. There he is. Now my raptor is gonna join the fight. Bye. Bye. You dead. I'll take the vestige as well. You know, why not, huh? And then the next one is there. Let's quickly hop over there. I take out the other sandworm, then we run back to base. Raptor, there it's one of the oil fields. It's the oil pipeline. Don't tell Mr. Trump. Righto. Time for another sandworm. That's the sound of a camel, I believe. Or draven, as they're called here. Sandworm Queen is gonna pop up. Usually to the right, I believe, right? Maybe not today. Maybe she's sleeping. Sneaked past. Hello? Again, hello? Oh, don't tell me it's my server acting up again. Hey, luckily it didn't happen when... There's the sandworm. Luckily that did not happen when I was... Yeah, it's my server acting up again. Dang it. Don't really want to run the risk of logging off right next to the sandworm. We'll see what happens. Sandworm is still taking damage, so there's a wild raptor there as well. Raptor's coming in. Hopefully he's going to go for my raptor. The drone there as well. The raptor is indeed going for my raptor, so... Well, was going for my raptor. Leveled up. That raptor is down. I don't want the scales. Drop, 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 drop. You can carry those. And these, and this, and that. Because why not? Alrighty. Let's just head back through there. Ignore the drone. We'll outrun it. Yeah, this is the reason why I don't want to start that last mission. Imagine this happening in the middle of a boss fight, right? I'm not going to be happy. Let's see where the game is going to respawn me once the server starts respawning again. Not too bad actually. Could have been worse. Okay. My mind doesn't want to sprint. The stamina bar isn't moving. So yeah, it's definitely server acting up. Definitely working on the UIDs. All happened after the week 226 patch. And like I said, I'm not the only one having this issue. Multiple people having this. Similar behavior. Similar messages in the dedicated server log. And look, now we can sprint again. Because the server decided to react for a bit again. Okay, now it's going wonky again. Can't stop sprinting. There's a tooth gap. Wonder where I'm gonna be once the server is done trying the whole UID tough. Okay, that's new. Hello? Please let everything be back again. Looking at the console of the dedicated server. 3 unique ID, 3 deconflicted IDs, failed to restore IDs as there was a collision. Updating UID. Oh man, server's going haywire now. Well, I'd rather have to replace the occasional building piece or bench or something than having this all the time. Especially if it results in like basically only the walls of the base still standing there but everything gone. This is not good. Okay. Let's see, when was the last backup of my server? My prospect. Are you kidding me, right? 2.5 hours ago? Don't tell me Okay, so I might be losing 2.5 hours of gameplay here. Damn it. Two and a half hours. Man, that's a long time. That's a long time. I mean, the last prospect save was like 2 hours ago already. This is not good. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Yeah, that was my computer. To be a little bit more precise, it was my dedicated server. Okay, where are we now? Well, if we're back here, that is okay with me, but saved 2 minutes ago. This is not what I see in my dedicated server, actually. Looking at the file timestamps. Okay, I haven't seen my server act like this before, to be honest. Well, at least I see stuff everywhere again. So there is that. Still can't interact with anything. Area data unavailable. At least map is fine again. Okay. That I can do. Hold to examine I can do. Right mount, I can't. Damn it. What to do? I don't really wanna risk losing 2 hours of gameplay actually, you know? So I'm on the mines, but I can't steer the mines. Like I can turn, but the mine is not turning. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to take the risk. You know, logging off here in the middle of the tundra. Not even in a safe spot, and hope that the server will catch up and actually save. Yeah. Not good. Not good at all. This works. This works. This works. Is the server for right now? Looks like he's acting proper again. Quickly run to base. And there we go again. Well, bit by bit we get closer to home. Okay. Everything is still here. My benches are there, the doors. Take all. Can kind of interact with stuff. Oh, I did not take the stuff from my mount apparently. I ran off to there you are. Take all. Okay, now I'm over encumbered. This is what I would expect to happen. And there goes the DS again. Okay, bit by bit we're getting somewhere. Still worried about my save though. You know, as soon as my 3DS reacts again, I'm actually gonna return to character select. At least I got all the noxious stuff out of my inventory. There we go. Turn to character select. Been 3 hours, so okay, let's wait for the DS to unload the prospect. Should only take a minute though. Or at least usually, if it doesn't struggle with the UIDs. Well, it says it saved the prospect. Wait, I see why it doesn't seem to have updated my prospect. I was looking in the wrong directory. Yeah, that's what you get when you reinstall that game in a different folder. Okay, it did actually save the prospect, so that is good. Yeah, the latest backup is more than 30 minutes old, which is interesting. He should have made another backup 10 minutes ago. But it managed to save the prospect. So let's try again, shall we? Join the server. Give me the prospect list. And let's try resuming the prospects. We stayed away complaining about UIDs, but let's see if it's just a one-time thing complaining, or if it keeps complaining. If it's the latter, I'll return to character select again and then actually restart the entire DS. Raw lithium. I have active lithium somewhere. Here. Actually, yeah, I want raw and lithium active together for now though. Let's just offload like this. And you should go in here. Should you. Let's fix our messed up inventory. No, you should take all. Can I interact with stuff? I can, good. So that's still working at least. Phew. That one is still placed, good. Next time I want to go there, I just gonna run through the tunnel here. It's gonna be a lot safer to get there. And let's see, consume that. Let's go place the other beacon at the salt drill. And let's see, deploy. That is a drill. White because it's out in the open. Salt drill with a salt vein with a biofuel drill on it. 274, so say 1 stack per biofuel can. So I can actually put a 3rd biofuel can in. That is gonna work. Well, no better day than today. Let's just go grab ourselves another can of biofuel. We chuck it in the drill as well. Bye bye to the store guys. So 1 biofuel can in the fuel slot and 2 in the inventory of the drill. Leaves 5 inventory slots for the actual salt. Meaning when it's full I have like 1500 salt. I can go a little bit further without bringing salt home, like I'm not that desperate for salt yet. So I'll leave the salt in a drill for now. I'll come back and grab 1500 salt in one go. I mean, I might grab some salt if I see it lying around. Best chance for that is, I think, in Resource Valley here. I think this guy can kill a gribbler in 1 bite nowadays. See, there's salt. 2 notes straight away. There's gonna be like, what, 300 salt from those 2 nodes. The 25 turns into 150, so it's going to be 450 total. Yeah, should be able to make this work. This, you got yourself another talent point, so even further decrease the stamina use while sprinting. Well, actually, with the crouch sprint and all this, I mean, when I was running from the one worm to the other, I used what, half the stam. So, and I was sprinting. So you know what? I'm gonna go for some more health first. Some more salt. Throw that in there. Let's put all this stuff away. Lithium, red exotics, purple exotics. There's more spot plants in here I did not realize. That means some more fiber being replaced with sport plants. And there you go. How are things over here? This is a non-phenotyped males. So we have 2 of those. Unitor, male, hardy bloodline. Non-phenotype, but perfect pigments. Oh, just a female, there you go. And set to stay. The same goes for this one. Set to stay. I'll bring them both to Fight Club. Yeah. Like that. Forced talent. Plenty of talent points to give out here. Also, plenty of time to go away from the orange weather. But I don't want to bring this to Fight Club. Is the female actually you male is the phenotype 1. So I'm gonna try again breeding with phenotype 1 Perfect Pac-Man. Just because. You know? Just because. Yeah. Go there. I'm gonna go unstuck the one raptor. They got themselves stuck on the okay. Stuck. Don't really care about wind turbines taking storm damage anymore. Yeah, I mean, we have the nuclear reactor running, so we're good there. God damn it. Where's she going now? Well, at least I did grab that one. Why are you running all the way over here for a drink? Although the other food trough might be a bit crowded indeed. Might be a bit crowded indeed. Well, as soon as we get a new location for uranium vein, at that point I can bring a bunch of raptors to the new location and we can run another uranium extraction there. Don't really need to swap this one, but I'm doing it anyway. This one though can actually charge. There you go. Gestating, that means the other one, the male, can go back to the pen. Microwave says ping, meaning the battery powered lantern has finished charging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 200. What could do? Storage wise, nothing, because we don't have the ropes. Oh, there's a bunch of rope here. I can also make some new rope. There you go. Can I make the full 8? I cannot because I'm running out of epoxy. Is there epoxy in here? There is. Lovely. And there you go. 8 more storages. There's salt I can grab and put in the salting station. And the remainder we'll throw in the medicine bench because we're about out there. 1 purple pill. Do we have any green pills? Or do we need to make them green tonics? Okay. So let's make some green tonics then. Because why not, right? Okay, now I can put some more storages up here. 6 on this row and then 2 more there. There were 5 short to put them all down. You give me my glass walls though. Reinforced glass for these 2. The reason I'm doing that is these have supports and it will mess up with the placement of the storages. The glass walls are fully flat, or at least a lot flatter than the limestone walls. A little bit higher, 1 pixel higher. Again, too low. That's better. I mean, you could do the same with internal wood walls, but glass walls work as well. See, even these don't change anything about the positioning. So either use the glass walls, and I'm using reinforced glass, because why not? Or use the internal wood walls. This is too high. Both are nice and flat. So you don't have to worry about cupboards sticking out all of a sudden. Lower. Okay, next. Move down. Too high. There you go. 2 to go. Too high. And a little bit down. This is looking. Ah. The moment I placed it, it went up by a pixel. And my OCD doesn't like that. Come on. There you go. And one more here. There you go. Replace this one with the limestone one again. And we replace this one with the glass. Wait for this beam to disappear. Good. Now we can place the last two storages here. Yeah. And this one here. Yeah. Good. So limestone and limestone. Yep. Now we can start placing these signs. Start at the right. Okay, halfway on top. If you start these signs on the left, can't place this one because it goes behind the other one. The game doesn't like that. So if you do it this way, it works. 4 more is gonna cost 16 aluminum ingots and 8 composites, something like that. We'll see. Can make 5. Yeah. And then write off aluminum ingots. I mean, in our inventory, because we have plenty of it still in the cupboard. Let's consume the foods. And let's place a couple more signs. Deploy as wall sign. There you go. The last one we can put back in here. Okay, let's up our food stocks. One more roll. And then these. Okay, now we need the green pills for what we need. Oh, sorry, I did need poison paste for the pills. Oops. So 24 poison paste. What do we need for that? 24 silver, 48 spoiled meat. 24 silver. Let's use these ones first, so we get rid of them. Because they're quest item, it means they don't stack with the quote-unquote normal ones. There you go. I can actually, I think, by now, fill up the other milk bottles again. Milky should have enough milk by now, I hope. just a decent amount. Yeah, war. Stop complaining. And thank you, Milky. Thank you for your donations to the cause. Right. So we can put the milk bottles away again. I'll put 2 back in here. And the other 2 can go back in there. The laser pistol we swap out as well. Go charge. This way with items that are ready on the charger. Also here as well. You can just straight away swap. You don't have to wait for it to charge or fill up. Easy. Yeah. Still this, but at least now with the nuclear reactor running, I can ignore the fact that I somehow, somewhere, have some extra solar panels. I'm thinking actually, you know. If I put like lab furniture all here. So, starting with here. Well, lab furniture with the dining chairs. I know. Well, I have more. Okay, if we grab all the lab stuff, right? Throw these in here. This is industrial furniture. This is lab furniture. Let's see. Stools. Well, actually, no. There you go. Industrial, 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 industrial. I'll put a stool with the lab stuff in. Yeah. The wood burner can go in here. Lamp desk, another burner, industrial in. Ooh, do we have enough room for industrial? No, that means. We'll move this over this way. If we remove this, I will then put the wood burner in there as well. Means I can empty this label. Same for here. Those two cupboards are now empty, yes. Now if I grab this from here. Throw it all in there. Yeah, that should work. Sure, it's industrial wardrobe, but so be it. That means this one is now empty. Lithium ore. And then I'll put the active lithium here. Following the whole unprocessed processed stratagem. Unprocessed and processed. Means this one can be emptied. Good. Oh, there's a sign. Let's call this lab equipment. Not these two, though. Board signs and laptops. You should go there. In the multiplayer, I have the tier 5 room behind here with those two hammerhead trophy thingies. Don't really have the room here. I mean, maybe I can put it up there, but nah. Especially not the big one. Okay, let's see. Big downs. Orbital laser controls. Yeah. Sounds like lab equipment, right? How big is this? Well, big enough so I can't put it in a too high room. Put the stuff from here in the equipment cupboard here as well then. Laser tripwire. Can I do some funky stuff with that? Would be fun. I should just... Where was the... this. Well... Let's put this in here as well then. And that means... There you go. If I move the prospect IDs over here. Oh, there's an Oxys crest, sorry. This one. I have a hole of 2. And we make this into raw ruby. Just because. And I'll put the fiber here. Then this one we can turn into the cut ruby. Again, following the raw processed stratagem. Lines, storages, decorations. This is actually lab equipment stuff. Ish. Lab stand, lab table is lab furniture. Lab equipment. See how a lot of this is stacking. Okay. Lab furniture. There's another one of those board games. They are board game. And let's just put the rest of the decorations down there as well. Here. Decorations. Okay. Good. These are empty. Good. Right. That means I can move storages up. It's a clipboard. Shouldn't be in storages. Should be here. See? Stacking with those. Okay, this one is now empty. And then move the lights up here. Sword, there you go. So next time I have a bunch of copper ore. I can put copper ore here as well. The same with gold, and you know, move it all up. And I can put the random ores here. There you go. So for all of them, you know, I could as well already put the icons in. Copper. And I'll actually move it all up. There's gonna be gold. Ore, gold ore. Aluminium ore, or aluminum ore. If you want to say it the American way, then we have platinum ore. And then titanium ore. There you go. 2 covers for ore, 2 covers for the, what should we call it, for the ingots. Yeah. Let's have a look here, how you doing? 35% you are recovered, but that's okay. Swap the lantern again. Shall we do a quick run to empty out the extractors? The exotic extractors. Let's just do it, you know. We're gonna take this guy again. We go through, as we've said, we go through the desert. Eat and eat. Can go back in there. Let's quickly take out the spiders for a little bit of extra experience for this guy. Well, if you manage to kill them in one go, it does mean the other spiders don't aggro. Good job. Good job. So doing more damage definitely helped for this guy. Drop these. Don't need the acidic glands. Don't need it at all. So we just drop those. Tell this guy to follow actually. Okay. Ignore the Gribber. If you find a Stalker pack though, that's a different story. There you go. Did this guy get himself a level already? He did. Don't need this one. Don't need this one, but I needed to go to here. Let's see, level 33, so you're going to get 17 levels after this. So 8 in total, 3, 7, 10, 13, 17. Do I want to go to reduce fall damage? I shouldn't need it, so. Still, worrying about this one. Like, it doesn't move the needle. I don't know, I'd have to, I can ask the other veterans about their opinion. And skin this spider. And skin this one. Yeah, travel through the desert instead of through the swamp. Desert traveling is safer. Because swamp you have the rivers and there's a lot more cliffs and ravines. So desert travels is safer as well as easier. And easier usually means faster as well. Added bonus. So I don't think the exotics vein is empty already. But if I empty out the extractors now, they can continue filling up. And then they might actually completely... well, I'm going there. I have to go like here. And then there's the bigger chance of them in the... and like actually empty out without me having to go back there and empty them out, like actually finish the vein without me having to go back there and empty out the extractors. Okay, so somewhere in the mountain there is a tunnel leading to the desert. And that somewhere seems to be here. Oh, this sounds swampy. So I think we're at the right track. On the right track. Oh yeah. Yeah, really? You think so? Guess what? There you go. Area isn't clear. Area isn't clear at all. Gonna have a new one. Oh, hold on. The loot is here. Here, sorry. Yeah, there's another one there. Indeed. But we wanna go... No, yeah, that way. South-ish and then take a left. Oh, there's another drone there. Quite a few drones here, actually. Quite a few drones. Oh, they need a light. Through here and then turn left. Follow the river towards this thing here. See, there's oh, they are full. I had not expected that. I had not expected them to be full, actually. But since we're here, this is N10 keypad 4. So there is one in the back as well. See if we can actually find the other exotic vein as well. And last time I was here, there was a storm, so I didn't really have the time to calmly look around. Now, however, I can just walk around here, explore a little bit, and listen for the exotics music. There it is. See? Knew it. I knew it. Oh, I think there's a river there. I saw something move and I did not see a health bar. Yeah, there's a reaver there. Right there, I see. I'm gone. Those reavers are very annoying here in the swamp, I'm telling you. I am telling you. Those are, in my opinion, the biggest dangers in the swamp, the reavers. And another 14. Well, that does mean I'm gonna have to take out the reaver. Because now I wanna place the extractors at the next vein, exotic vein. But yeah, like I said, it does mean I need to take out the reaver. Oh well, la via comme ça. It is what it is. Okay, so we go on this side of the river, we can actually go up here. Go around here. You down. Well, if the reaver ain't gonna pop up, I'm not gonna complain. Inventory. Deploy. There. And let's see. One can go here. I think you should be able to run proper, right? Yes, indeed. And then the other one can be hindered by trees. I don't know. Let's see if it can run over here. It can. Good. Good. Okay, let's see. Any other wildlife around here that's gonna potentially attack the extractors? Don't think so. So let's just skedaddle. Get out of here before any wildlife starts attacking the drills. Because as soon as the map tile unloads, there's going to be no animals there anymore. So nothing is going to attack the extractors. I've been doing this for ages. And all the time I've only lost like 1, 2 extractors this way. And that's because I didn't clear out the environment proper. So, yeah. Looks like a pretty decent sized cave, I must say. what other exit did I see here? Is this the one going back to the swamp? No. What is through here then? Cave proper. Looks like it. With an exotic phone. No. Let's see. Consume, cause my food buffs run out. Nice. Oh, I see lithium here as well. Let me quickly grab it. Mark is crushed in the mount inventory because he doesn't care about noxious stuff. He doesn't take damage. Not the way I do. Okay. You can run your thumper in this cave here then. To fill up that cave again, here again. If you build your base, although running a thumper inside your cave base might not be the best idea either. This is but a green storm, so it should be good. Let's just drink something. There we go. And map. Go there, keep left. Let's go back home. Raptor with UV. But if I grab the UV, most likely gonna be very low stats. I'm running perfect Pac-Man, so not worth it. There's my second oil pipeline. And it disappears and it'll pop up again in a bit. Just invisible is all. Oh, now even the power line disappeared. Alright. We can follow the main oil line back home. Oswood has a weather event as well. Frostplane has a weather event as well. Cool, all three biomes having a weather event at the same time. This is a yellow one, but the dark part is almost over anyway, so not to worry. That was the wrong button. Slinker there as well, huh? Well, I'll take out the shortness first. What else do we have? Gribbler? Sure. Where's Stalker? The Slinker go? Slinker must have run off. there's a frostfoot here as well. So let the raptor regen some stamp. And then we go after the frostfoot. Surprise! It's faster to take out the frostfoot on foot. Knife to the face. It's faster than taking out the frostfoot with a slinker. With a slinker with a raptor. Eh. This bit are rare. Eh. This guy is well over 100% health now. Gribber. No gribber. Gate and close the gates. You stay there. Whilst I grab. Oh, I can't even grab everything in one go. I need to put stuff in pouch. Where's my? I thought I had a saddle in the pouch at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 6. And let's offload. We have noxious crust that can go in here. I have a vestige, Bigfoot vestige. I have some meat put away. Can't. Okay. Well, guess what? I need to make more stingy jerky. I forgot it last time anyway, so. Some meat. Oh, I could have put the jerky in here. Oh, next time. I jerky the, whatchamacallit, stringy meat. Well, I have some giants. Oh, you're still set to follow? There's Eastgano. I had forgotten about that. Hey, buddy. You did a good job. Here's a giant T-bone steak for you. I'll bring you back to the pen. And then I want you to stay in the pen, preferably. Good. Okay, let's continue offloading. I have a bunch of exotics to offload. There we go. I need to send up exotics. Okay. Get rid of the ice. Steel, active lithium. Passive lithium. Spoiled meat, raw meat. Organic resin. Silk. Can I make another pouch for silk? I can. Lovely. There you the silk. And then we have bones we can throw in here. We have exactly 200 bones. Good. Can make 100 more crushed bone, and then I can make 100 epoxy. Now this paste and put in here so I can make my 24 poison pills. Can only make 100 because now I run out of charcoal. So let's just grab some more charcoal. Why not? We have plenty of it still. So, and there you go. Make 24 of them pills. I have some copper wire and I have some 9 mil. Okay, how much exotics? I believe 600 exotics, right? For one pot. For 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 200, 300. 2, 3, 4, 400. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. Minus you. Because I have 120 in here. So this should be enough to fill up one entire exotics pod. So let's call one down and send up a bunch of exotics. Ooh. Well, this means I have enough to trade in for 15k rent for a legendary license. Should be getting close. Okay, 600. Um, 2.5k. You trade in for 5. So it's 1250. I would need another 2500 Ren. Yes, we can. Yeah, nice. So let's actually get ourselves a kinetic rifle from the workshop. Still should have the licenses as is. Biolab. Yeah, still have a couple of licenses. So, kinetic rifle. We go for our usual upgrades. The only thing I'm not sure about yet is the infuser. If I gonna use, like, if I fight NPCs, it doesn't really matter which infuser. I don't think. Although the fire one, minus 25% max health. Also, the fire one is the best to use in the swamp. So I'm going for the fire infuser. So, lucky stock, 25% chance to not consume ammo when firing projectile weapon. Now, if we combine this with heavy magazine, no, this is the loaded magazine, more ammo capacity. So you go from 6 to 12, then combine it with the lucky stock. Even bigger chance to not consume ammo because you fire more rounds. Now for this one we set a fire infuser. Now the barrel, yeah, neither of them are especially useful in my personal opinion. 50% chance to inflict marked target. Will take additional damage from the next hit. Useful to an extent. Bounce barrel, projectile ricochets, nope. Homing barrel, fired bullets will lock onto targets. Usually it locks onto center mass, so less crit shots, meaning focusing barrel. So there we go. Yeah. Minus 80 biomass as well. So each one of these costs 20 biomass. I didn't even look. Return to store, loadout. Yeah, request. Sure, I'm about out of purple exotics on this character. Again, on this character. But this is a very nice weapon. Oh, actually, send the part back up. But I did grab it. Yeah, okay. I did grab my rifle. Good. That means that I need to start making ammo for it. And in here we still have a decent amount of purple exotics left, actually. There you go. I'll throw this in the ranging station so I can continue making the serums if and when I want. If only I had the room, which I have now. Put these in the cupboard with the other enzymes and such. Bunch of enzymes. Most of them from the uranium extraction event. Okay, so what do we need ammo wise? 7.62 mil rounds. Which we can bulk craft. 400 ammo casings, 800 gunpowder. I have the gunpowder. Don't have all the ammo casings. Give me, I need what, 21 casings still. Give me a couple extra, why not? And actually, whilst we're at it, give me some extra. Because I don't think I have 7.62 ammo, do I? I do have 7.62 ammo. Oh wait, hunting rifle uses it as well, huh? Uses it as well. Gotcha. Well, since I now have more guns using this particular ammo type, let's craft 500 more rounds. And the kinetic rifle with a magazine of 12 can go through your ammo rather quickly. So now I'm back to 4 rows of inventory slots. So next time I like restart the game, my inventory is still all in the correct spot. It's not like all mixed up. Okay, but yeah. So this one is not empty. Let me just to keep it 4. It's not empty. And keep it 8. We've put extractors up on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, decent amount of work done today. Some more. Oh, ambitious bloodline. We got another bloodline. Phenotype 1, like the dad. But this time with it's a female. Phenotype 1. This is the first female perfect Pac-Man with phenotype. Nice. And stop. Let me grab a saddle. I'll bring them both to the pen. One can go to Fight Club. Because, you know, don't need 2 of them. Keep 1 for breeding. Yes, even more breeding, I know. But this is a female phenotyped and a different bloodline than Hardy. So 2 reasons to keep 1 behind for breeding. Yeah, I really have to put some of the raptors away because there's too many around the food trough there and it's blocking the food trough now. This one is not for Fight Club, but where should I put her then? If I want to keep her but not a Fight Club, you know what? I'll park you here. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for today, like I said, done a lot. Finished the uranium extraction, yay. Emptied out 1 exotic vein. So bigger chance of uranium vein respawning. Next meter event should be in 1 hour and 43-ish minutes. So hopefully we'll get uranium vein back by that during that meteor event. Because I haven't had one when I emptied this one out. Well, then again, I only emptied it out this session, obviously. So this session we now emptied out 2 meta deposits. So even if we had 8 total, yeah, then we might need to empty out this one before meteor event triggers actually. I'll have to have a look. But yeah, emptied out this one here, emptied out exotic vein there. Did some more breeding. Currently breeding with perfect Pac-Mans. All fine and dandy, all nice. But it is time for me to call it now. It's well past midnight. It's about 1 AM, so let's see who we can raid today. Who's all playing Icarus today? None of these. Let's see, is this English? Okay, he's not actively playing at the moment apparently. How's about this? Okay, this one is. Let's visit this person. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna call it for today. Now I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. Now if you did enjoy watching me play and you want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time and I hope I will see you folks around.